And they're off. Bit of a slow start there for Georgie's Lady. She's at the back of the pack. On the outside, there goes Sweet Sugar Baby. Now at the rail, Special Pal. Special Pal grabs the lead from Sweet Sugar Baby, who battles back right away. A gap of 2.5 lengths early on here to Grand Lady Indy, overcoming that poor start. Georgie's Ladies in fourth. And at the back, it's the long shot Subtle Giant. 2x2 as they make their way on the far turn through an opening quarter quick 22-2. Special Pal, the favorite, battling long shot Sweet Sugar Baby. These two joined by Grand Lady Indy, who's switched to the three path. Riding the rails is Georgie's Ladies. The field making their way off the turn and into the stretch. Special Pal, Grand Lady Indy outside. Plenty of room at the inside for Georgie's Ladies, and she's trying to shoot on through. Special Pal, here's Grand Lady Indy. Grand Lady Indy, Special Pal past the 8th pole. Special Pal battles back at the rail. Grand Lady Indy, they're going at it. 16th pole. Special Pal, Grand Lady Indy, Grand Lady Indy, Special Pal, and Grand Lady Indy got her. Grand Lady Indy got her right on the money. Special Race 2 comes up next. The first pick 3 of the day kicks off in Race 2. A rider change for the 1 Jacoba to Jackie Davis. Jackie Davis rides the 1 Jacoba here in Race. And they're off. On the far outside, along came the Prince for the lead. Stephen Frett trying to cross and clear from the outside draw. Rushing up to his outside is Follow the Signs. And on the far outside, about 5 wide into that first turn, Joe's had enough. Jacoba saves all the ground in fourth, followed by Ringgood. And at the back, it's okay. Game on. He's 7 lengths from the lead. 3 of them battling now. Joe's had enough is going to clear from that 3 wide journey on the first turn through an opening quarter and an easy 25-3. Joe's had enough of being in that duel and has a length and a half lead. Seconds Follow the Signs. From the outside draw, along came the Prince, now rides the rails in third. Fourth is Ringgood. Gap of 2 lengths back to Jacoba, and the trailer still okay. Game on, half 50-2. So they picked it up just a touch there as they race towards the far turn here at Finger Lakes with Joe's Had Enough in front. Along the insides, along came the Prince. Follow the Signs, battles on between horses with Ringgood, spun 3 wide into the far turn. Jacoba's trying to pick it up with Jackie Davis. And okay, game on. Not today for him. He's well at the back. The field's midway on the turn, and Joe's Had Enough is running up the score already. Joe's Had Enough takes him off the turn and into the stretch through 3/4 in 1:15, and he has a 6-length lead. It's all Joe's Had Enough. Ringgood trying to make up ground late, as is Jacoba down the center. They pass the 8th pole. Joe's Had Enough. Jacoba's trying to make it closer, but Joe's Had Enough's lead is insurmountable. It's all Joe's Had Enough. He's 40 yards from the line, and he's 4 in front. Joe's Had Enough by 3.5 on the line. Jacoba, then Ringgood. Follow the Signs, rollers even. 10-cent super, 5124, $1.60. Race number 3 comes up next. It's the... And they're off. First head you saw was Mommy, Joe Dreams. Now along the inside there, Small Pebbles and My Bronx Baby. So My Bronx Baby and Small Pebbles, the long shot, bringing it right to the favorite. It's deja vu all over again for My Bronx Baby, who puts her head in front. Small Pebbles battles on along the inside. Darn That Song waiting 2 lengths back in third, followed by Mommy, Joe Dreams, and from the back, Maravilloso tries to rev up now. She's about 7 or 8 lengths from the lead. My Bronx Baby, 22-1, a contentious opening quarter. Small Pebbles couldn't stay with her. Here's Darn That Song. Back 4 lengths from them in fourth is Mommy, Joe Dreams. Maravilloso's riding the rails in fifth. Off the turn and into the stretch. They win a half here in 46. My Bronx Baby, Small Pebbles battles back. Darn That Song down the center. Small Pebbles and My Bronx Baby go at it past the 8th pole. My Bronx Baby trying to hold. Small Pebbles not going away. Darn That Song, deep stretch. My Bronx Baby's almost home. Here comes Darn That Song. My Bronx Baby holds on by a long neck. And they're off. Courageous Ula last in, first out. Here comes Baybank to challenge, but Courageous Ula and Nazario Alvarado from the outside draw open up a 2.5 length lead and get over to the inside. Baybank stays outside and gives chase in second. Along the inside is Golden Them Hills third, followed by Lucky Mucho Man, who's fourth. Moving up at the fifth is Escape Mission. He went past Fighter Kite. And at the back of the pack is Money Making Kaz, 22-2. The opening quarter as the field makes their way along the far turn. Courageous Ula. Baybank ratchets up the pressure. Here comes Golden Them Hills with a 3-wide bid. From the back, Escape Mission trying to get involved. Just went past Lucky Mucho Man. Then Fighter Kite and nothing from Money Making Kaz. Off the turn and into the stretch. Courageous Ula trying to see it through. Half went in 46-1. Baybanks had dead aim the whole time. Up the inside, Fighter Kite trying to chime in late. Down the center, it's Golden Them Hills. Deep stretch. Courageous Ula's almost home. Baybank another run on him. Courageous Ula and Baybank. Baybank, Courageous Ula, Baybank going the better and just got there. $2 exact to 6-2, 15.80. 50-cent try, 6-2-4, 17 and a quarter. 10-cent super, 6-2-4-3, $7.95. They're in the gate. And they're off. From between horses, there's Samé for the lead. Now at the rail, Knight of the Crown speeds up and Knight of the Crown takes the lead. Redemption Road moves into second with Blue City outside in third. Back and forth along the inside, there's Invaluable Will. Fifth, about 5 lengths from the lead, is Samé. And the trailer is War of Thrones. He's 8 or 9 lengths from the lead. Redemption Road right to the throat latch of Knight of the Crown through an opening quarter in 23 flat. 2 more lengths back to Invaluable Will. Blue City's battling along with him. 5 more back to the duo of Samé and War of Thrones midway on the far turn. Redemption Road, here comes Invaluable Will. Invaluable Will comes a-calling. Knight of the Crown stays in it at the rail. The field making their way off the turn and into the stretch through a half and 46-4. Redemption Road, there's a ton of room at the inside for Samé. Samé shoots on through. Redemption Road, Invaluable Will on the outside just took the lead away from both of them. Invaluable Will, Samé battles. Redemption Road's had enough. Deep stretch here. Invaluable Will trying to hold off Samé. Invaluable Will starting to edge away, and he's going to win it by a length and a half under the line. 14 even. 50-cent try, 2-3-4, 10.55. 10-cent super, 2-3-4-5, $3.10. 50-cent pick 3, 5-6-2, $6.10. And they're off. From between horses, 8 Sunset Drive shows first. There's Noah's Destiny at the inside and 3 across the track now as Zuka Race joins the fray. It's a gap of 3 or 4 lengths back to the Wipers on the Bus, who's just inside of BC Glory Days. And at the tail end of the field, it's Drinking Solo. Up front, Zuka Race is crossed and cleared from the outside draw. It's Zuka Race a length and a half, now 2. Trying to keep pace is Noah's Destiny through an opening quarter, 22-3. BC Glory Days swings into action in third. Then we come back along the inside to the Wipers on the Bus. 8 Sunset Drives drop back and nothing from Drinking Solo. Off the turn, into the stretch. Zuka Race, Andre Worry, got him in the middle of the track, and they went a half mile here. Zuka Race has went that half, and he's trying to hold off Noah's Destiny, who's re-engaging. 47-1, almost home, is Zuka Race. Trying to get him Noah's Destiny. He's getting closer. Zuka Race, Noah's Destiny. Zuka Race, Noah's Destiny. Zuka Race saved by the wire. 37. And the 10-cent super, 7-1-4-3, $79.80. Race 7 comes up next. Kicks off the list. And they're off. From between fillies there, She's an Arctic Queen. And on the far outside, the New Miami applies pressure early. 3 wide, now 4 wide. On the first turn goes Luna Loca. Saving ground along the inside is Kaz Music. And at the back, Stay Home Mama. The New Miami, a short lead over She's an Arctic Queen. Luna Loca now moves into second, just past She's an Arctic Queen. It's a gap of 4 lengths back to Kaz Music and 4 more to the trailer. That's Stay Home Mama. 24-1. They're going pretty quick up front, and they keep switching the lead back and forth. Right now, it belongs to the New Miami. Luna Loca is going to try and change that as they straighten up the backstretch. Here, She's an Arctic Queen, poised now from third. Back and forth it's Kaz Music, and at the back, it's Stay Home Mama, half 47-4. They're moving right along here. The New Miami and Luna Loca, and She's an Art Queen, who's favored, by the way. The favorite, She's an Art Queen. Here she goes. From the back, Kaz Music creeps in closer. She follows. She's an Art Queen who just struck the lead. She's an Art Queen. Kaz Music's going to be our only challenger for the last quarter of a mile through 1:13-4. The field comes off the turn and into the stretch. Luis Perez took a peek back on She's an Art Queen, and he sees Kaz Music coming. Kaz Music, Perez just took out the left-handed stick and goes to work. They come up. They come past the 8th pole, trying to hold on here as She's an Art Queen. Kaz Music trying to run her down. 16th pole. She's an Arctic Queen. Gonna get the job done by 2.5 lengths. Then Kaz Music. Long way back to Stay Home Mama. 4-7, $2.11. Race 8 comes up next. The finale. Offers Win Play Show. Exacta Try and Superfecta Wagering. Rider change for the 5. Lucky Manny to Kevin Navarro. And they're off. Gandy dancing away a step slowly. There's Drozzle Diem for the lead, joined by Lars to the inside. Colton Goes splits those two, along with Uncle Milty. Then we come back in 5th. There's Lucky Manny. After the bad start, Gandy Dancing's moved up, and the trailers, Bert, Drozzle Diem and Lars hook up. Drozzle Diem pressuring Lars, who has a 3/4 of a length lead. Now Lars bumps it to a length through an opening quarter and a quick 24 flat. Drozzle Diem chases in 2nd. Colton Goes poised 2.5 from the lead in 3rd. Up the inside comes Lucky Manny. He just moved into 4th. Gandy Dancing under a good hold in 5th. He's just 4 from the front. Then Uncle Milty and Bert's at the back. Up front, Lars, 3/4 of a length. Drozzle Diem, Jackie Davis trying to motivate him through a 49-second flat half mile. 3 across the track for 3rd. Gandy Dancing moves up. Outside of Colton Goes. Lucky Manny rides the rails. Bert's out of last. The trailer is Uncle Milty. The field makes their way along the far turn. Drozzle Diem just took the lead away from a retreating Lars. Up the inside, Lucky Manny. Gandy Dancing swings into action through 3/4 in 1:14-3. They're on the far turn. Lucky Manny, Gandy Dancing just struck the front. Lucky Manny tries to battle on with him from the back. Bert's making up big strides, and Bert just blew by them all. Bert, and Nazario Alvarado are well on their way. They come to the 16th pole, and the lead is expanding with every stride. Bert wins by 5. I know I used it already. Gandy Dancing was 2nd. Ladies and gentlemen, to honor America, please stand for our national anthem. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm your racetrack announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile, welcoming you to a Monday afternoon here in Farmington. It's a little warm today, about 85 degrees. Not much of a breeze yet. Partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast as we get to kick off another week of racing here in upstate New York. If you need free PPs, head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. They are available courtesy of our friends over at Equibase. Here are the changes for today's races. And those past performances are available each and every racing day throughout the 2024 meet. In the first, the early pick 4 begins in race 1 as well as the early double. Additional workout for the 1, Bustin' Roxy, on July 18th, right here at Finger Lakes. 3 furlongs and 37, flat over a fast track. That additional work for the 1, Bustin' Roxy. And you can scratch the 4, Holiday Jazz. Race 1, scratch the 4, Holiday Jazz. Race number 2 kicks off the first pick 3 of the afternoon. Scratch the 6, Strange Fruit. The 6, Strange Fruit, is out of race number 2. The $1 pick 6 starts in race number 3. No carryover in today's pick 6, and there are no changes in the third. The 50-cent pick 5 starts in race number 4. And there are no changes in the fourth. The late pick 4 begins in race number 5. Scratch the 3, CJ's Grand Slam. And the 7, Return the Ring. Again in race 5, scratch the 3, CJ's Grand Slam. And the 7, Return the Ring. Race 6 kicks off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. The number 1, Dorothy's Happiness, is a gelding. The number 5, Destined for Glory, is 1 pound over. And you can scratch the number 6, Sean Patrick. Race 6, scratch the 6, Sean Patrick. Race 7 kicks off the late double. Additional work for the 4, Leo and Royal, on July 18th, right here at Finger Lakes. 3 furlongs and 38 and 2 breezing over a fast track. That additional work for the 4, Leo and Royal, in race number 7. And in the finale, race number 8. There are no changes. Once again, temperature right around 85 degrees, partly sunny, partly cloudy skies. Track is fast as we kick off week 13 here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Post time for the opener. It's our new post time here at Finger Lakes is 1 p.m. Coming up next, the Monday edition of Takes from the Lakes with Dave Mattice.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice. Nice weather now. There's a possibility of some clouds moving in. Thunderstorm. It just seems like that's the weather forecast every day. Chance of rain. Just handicapping that was that easy. Well, we got one thing that's new every day is we have that 1 o'clock first post. We're going to keep doing that until early September. So get used to a little bit earlier with the start. Yeah, we got 8 races on today's card. I do want to mention we do have one of our regulars, one part of the Finger Lakes family that's been found, well, hasn't been found, but has been missing. We do ask that anybody that has any information on Reggie Varden, he went missing on Monday, I think it was last week, during the storm. Such a sad thing. I mean, his bike was found down in the Mertenzia area. If you're in the Farmington area, of course I'm talking. We do ask that you let the authorities know if you have any information or if you happen to see him. Reginald Varden used to be a trainer here at Finger Lakes, so everybody's concerned, obviously, for his well-being, and we hope that he is found soon and found healthy. But if you do have any information, just trying to get the word out as much as we can. If you have any information, please contact the authorities immediately. Okay, we do have a 3-day week again this week. We're going to continue Monday through Wednesday, so got live days tomorrow and Wednesdays. Plenty of racing action here. We're in the middle of the summer. Best time to make some money, obviously. The first race, we're going to start out with an optional claiming allowance. $10,000 is the tag. Horses have not won, this is for fillies and mares, have never won 2 state bred races. It did come up a little bit easier than the last time they ran this race, so I do want to mention that. So, you know, Bustin' Roxy does have a chance to get back to her winning ways. She basically had no chance last time with all the speed in a tougher field, so I did use her. But I did take a shot at a slight upset. Slight upset as I'm talking, the horse I look up is 3-2. But I'll say a horse that's coming up in class. We'll put it that way. She's 7-2 boarding line. Probably will get some play, but Amazing Dottie has been dominant against claimers. So she'll get class tested today. She'll have to get out there and stay close with Bustin' Roxy. I always question whether this horse is a speed horse. I think she likes to be in the race early. I don't think she needs the lead as aggressive as they've been with her. And I don't think she goes to the lead today. We'll see. I mean, I don't know what their tactics are going to be. I do think she's got to be up there and keep Bustin' Roxy honest. If she sits off Bustin' Roxy, that keeps her in the race, but I think it also helps Amazing Dottie turn it into a 2-horse race, wear that rival down, and take the closers out, because the closers are probably the best horses, No Chalk and Embraceable Gal. But that's how I see the race. She comes off a big number last time, and she didn't just win against claimers. She absolutely dominated those 11-9 claimers. So it's a step up when you're talking about going to the 2 state bred. You know, normally you go to that 11-9 conditional and you go to the 1 state bred. It's not a step up at all. But moving to the 2 state bred, a little tougher than what she's been facing, but she absolutely dominated that field last time, as she should. And we'll use Bustin' Roxy. Obviously, I didn't like her last time because she was just in way too tough. Those are some really solid 2 state bred, 3 state bred type horses. Now she moves back to the 2 state bred here, and she's in for the tag after trying the 3. You know, it was just so much tougher going against those. But she's in for the optional claiming tag. If you're wondering why is she in and gets back to the 2 state bred, well, it's because she's in for $10,000. Now, she's dressed up, let's face it. She's been lone speed every race that she's won this year, but she's been sharp. She's been able to handle those situations, and she beat this kind of a field before. She's beaten No Chalk and Embraceable Gal in her past races when she's been lone speed. Is she lone speed today? Probably not, depending on the tactics of Amazing Dottie. And that's the key to the race for Bustin' Roxy. If Amazing Dottie does sit off her a little bit, then she's dangerous. If Amazing Dottie goes head and head with her, she's not going to win. But if she gets out there to the lead, she has a good chance to do so. No Chalk should get first run on Embraceable Gal. You know, if you do think there's going to be a big speed duel here with Bustin' Roxy, Amazing Dottie, it brings Embraceable Gal into the race. Good chance to win. She's got a big stride, good-looking horse, but she's at the mercy of the pace of 5.5. No Chalk, not so much so. Remember the last time she ran at Finger Lakes, she did have a slow start, and she ran huge on the artificial surface of Prescott. May have liked the surface, though, but that was a tougher field. Again, ran better on the surface, tougher field. Now may not run as well, a little bit easier field, but she's run against these before. She lost to Bustin' Roxy when that one was alone on the lead, but if Amazing Dottie gets out there with Bustin' Roxy, she gets the trip and good chance to win the race. Now it is something that I don't usually like. What is it, the 6th different rider in as many races? Just kind of worked out that way. You know, John DeVille was injured. Koa has gone elsewhere. He's on Bustin' Roxy. Katie Davis was here for the day, so or it was in Aqueduct. That was the race in New York. So it's one of those things where it just happened to be circumstances, but it's not always a great thing when the rider doesn't know the horse. So We'll see how No Chalk runs. Might get a good trip in here. Going to go the 3, 1, and 2 in race number 1. Okay, second race. Scratch the 6, Strange Fruit. And let's face it, you can narrow this one down right away. And it was a big scratch because that was one of the ones that figured. I did like this horse anyway just because of the pace scenario. You got to think that Saloon Girl is going to the front and might be a similar race as last time that she won. Now, it was a 5,000 claimer in a field that was okay for 5,000, but probably a little bit easier than what she faces here because you got a horse like Lindsay who's been pretty sharp right now. And Lindsay looks to be the favorite in the race, but Saloon Girl could get the jump on these horses, and she's the one they got to catch. She's off the claim, now in the Nerca Huertas barn, and she improves them anyway. So, but this one's going to be really tough to catch if she's out there the same way she was last time. And I like her here. She's 5 to. Why is she 5 to 1? Mind of Gold is 5 to 2. I don't understand that at all. But I'm going to use her at top. The mile should fit her nicely, and she has the rail, so she'll be able to hug that rail on the first turn and hold the lead. Lindsay, yeah, what can you say? I was wrong on her a couple starts ago. But she caught a weak field last time and was able to hold on in that mile 70 race. So at least she's proven that she could go long. This is I don't want to say it's tougher field, only the presence of Saloon Girl with a scratch of Strange Fruit. So she could keep it rolling. Just because once you get past Saloon Girl, Melissa Smile, I don't know where she's at. She just hasn't fired this year. Misty Gal, she's a mid 11 to 9 horse. And Mind of Goal is a step up from 5,000. That makes Lindsay very formidable in this race, just on competition. I don't think she has to improve off the last race to be right there, and that's why she's second choice. If things work out, she might be able to wear down Saloon Girl. I think Saloon Girl might be out there alone. Mind of Gold would be the other speed if she decides to do so. She's stretching out in distance, out of the sprint races, and she does have some natural route speed. So the question is, are they going to use it, or is Saloon Girl going to be a long lead? That could be the key to the race here, especially for a horse like Lindsay, who might be able to sit a perfect trip if Mind of Gold is aggressive early. I don't think she will be. I think she's the one that could sit just off Saloon Girl in second instead of Lindsay, and that might be an advantage to her to sit, and then she makes the one run to try to wear down Lindsay at the top of the stretch. Let's see. The key to the race, obviously, tactics matter in a race like these, but those seem to be the three main rivals in race number 2 in a field of 5. But again, pace is always the key to the race, especially in these route races. That's all I can say about that race. All right, third race, we do start the pick 6. Remember, we also have the pick 3 if that dollar pick 6 is a little out of your range. I mean, it's a good play with that pick 6 if you can narrow it down with a couple singles, and a lot of days you can. I would start out with a single here in race number 3. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double pick 3 mentioned. It's a good field, though. I mean, it's the presence, the return of True Empress, who's a top older mare here. Maybe she just needed the return home. 'Cause You're Pretty, yeah, she just hasn't been the same 'Cause You're Pretty in her first 2 starts this year. And then you got Golden Moonlight, and she was one of the top 3-year-old fillies last year as well, along with 'Cause You're Pretty. She comes back after trying to face some fellow Pennsylvania breds. But those fields did come up pretty tough for Golden Moonlight. Yeah, True Empress is the more seasoned here, but I'm looking at pace in race number 3. It's only 5.5 furlongs. 'Cause You're Pretty looks like she could get the lead in here over Golden Moonlight. It just looks that way. And Tivoli Gardens is more route speed. And 'Cause You're Pretty's fast. If she's got her speed here, she's fast. Again, she's faster than Golden Moonlight. She hasn't been able to get a clear lead in her first 2 starts this year. I mean, she went 4.5, caught a tough field, and Golden Moonlight was able to beat her that day. Now, Golden Moonlight was the one who got the jump on her at 4.5 furlongs that day. Well, that was because, 'Cause You're Pretty didn't break that sharp. Maybe she needed a race coming off the layoff since August. Then she came back and ran second to a very good Easy Play. I mean, Easy Play ran a hole in the wind that day. Again, because you're pretty, she shot out there. It was a fast pace, and just Easy Play ran the race of her life. What's going to happen today between Cause You're Pretty and Golden Moonlight? You know, I hope they don't duel. I guess is what I'm looking at because I got them 1-2. But again, Golden Moonlight got the jump on her at 4.5 because maybe she was the sharper of the two that day. She was off a little bit less of a layoff. Maybe Cause You're Pretty needed it more than Golden Moonlight did. I think from an early pace situation, Cause You're Pretty is in the past, other than that 4.5 furlong race, has been faster than Golden Moonlight. And from that outside post, I think she clears for the lead. And Golden Moonlight's going to have to chase her down. That's just how I see it. Because on her game, she is quicker. I'm just hoping that she didn't lose a step in these two starts this year. I'm thinking there's other possibilities, like her needing races coming off that long layoff since August. And plus, let's face it, Easy Play ran a huge race. Not to take anything away from Golden Moonlight. She cuts back in distance after trying to route in those pen races. Again, restricted for Pennsylvania breds were those races, but that doesn't mean they weren't tough races. And she did run third against the sprinters. It's going 6 furlongs in those races. She was able to hold off a couple good ones, including Cause You're Pretty and Organized Crime. So she's going to be tough in here. Again, the break matters. That first quarter matters. We'll see if Golden Moonlight's up for the task. And again, how as good is True Empress? Is she still the same horse that she was last year? You got 2 new 4-year-olds in Golden Moonlight and Cause You're Pretty. Remember, they ran exclusively against conditions and 3-year-olds last year. True Empress was going against the better older mares on the grounds last year and doing very well, by the way. Now, in New York, those are some tough conditions. She hasn't been quite as good. She did run a little bit better race in her last start, and she does like this distance of 5.5 because she's a 1-run horse. She's a perfect 3 for 3 at the distance, probably all here at Finger Lakes. Going to be tough, depending on the pace there. She's the one that benefits the most if we do get a battle up front, if Golden Moonlight is quick enough to go out with Cause You're Pretty. I just don't think she is. I think Cause You're Pretty is the speed of the race here. So I'm going 5-2 for it. If she doesn't win this time, I'm going to give up on her. 4th race. This race starts the pick 5. It's an allowance race. Non-winners of 2. Goes 5.5. One of the tougher races of the day. I thought the 4th and the 8th are the toughest 2 of the day. The rest of them, I didn't really have a problem narrowing it down. It's just a matter of picking the winner of the ones you narrow it down from. This race is a little tougher. You got Boom Boom Thunder off the maiden. Room Pressure and Smile Takes Charge for the Barrow Barn. Pop Coyer, always a bridesmaid, never a bride, but he does put up some good numbers. Profitability's up off the claim, and so is Been Good to Know Ya. Union Navy probably needed a race. There's a lot to like in a lot of these horses today. One of the things that's big here at Finger Lakes, and everybody that plays Finger Lakes knows it, shorten it up to 5.5 when you're a speed horse from 6 furlongs. It's just, it could be a difference. Sometimes going to 3/4 matters. One of the things we know here at Finger Lakes is what kind of a pace scenario did you have when you ran 6 furlongs? Were you forced to ask your horse for the first quarter because there was other speed in there, or did you get out there and relax and just simply didn't quite get the 6 furlongs? That's a big difference. 5.5, you generally see horses battle a little bit more, and you have to ask your horse a little more. But the case with Stars and Stones, coming out of a stakes race, the Ontario County, he probably gave everything he got to get the lead and get out there with those horses before fading to lose by double digits. Now, other than the winner, it wasn't that strong of a field, other than Mischief Joke. Alfgar is still a maiden. Still just ran in a maiden since and didn't win. The race before was 6 furlongs And actually, that first quarter of 22 was pretty quick for that day. Even though he got a clear lead, he had to be asked to get that clear lead of 22 on that good racetrack and probably went too quick. And Uncle George, who's pretty decent at that level, was able to run him down. But I think it was a case of going too quick for the first quarter for 6 furlongs. Again, now we're shortening it up to 5.5. He has the rail, and that might be good enough for him to hang on today. So I'm going to go with Stars and Stones on top at 4-1. A little bit of a price. Pop Coyer, I got to use the horse second. I don't care who I pick on top. I got to pick the horse either second or third. 7 seconds here at Finger Lakes. Keep in mind, Pop Coyer has never missed the board. I say this every time the horse runs, but has never missed the board here at Finger Lakes. Probably still won't if he's in the top 3 again today. Most of those top 3 finishes were seconds. Finished seconds 7 times in 10 Finger Lakes starts. It's not a bad horse to have if you're the owners, because the horse always gets a paycheck consistently. So I'm going to use him second. That's where he usually finishes. Room Pressure ran a good race last time. Was actually wide against Skylar Starship, and the pace scenario wasn't great. And again, it was 5.5. I could see a similar trip for Room Pressure, Rum Pressure, however you want to say it, today. It's just a question of, can he work out a trip? Again, didn't run that badly for 5.5 last time, and the number could be good enough to put him right there. Flores goes to the 5, Smile Takes Charge. Who goes first time? Lasix. Another interesting one. For fourth, I'm doing 4 picks for these 8 horse fields. Been Good to Know Ya steps up off the claim. Keep in mind, that was his first start since May. And comes out of a race won by He's Got the Jack. And the significance of that claiming race is June 17th was one of the stronger speed days we had this season. There's only a few of them, but if you're looking for speed favoring days, June 17th was one of those races you wanted to be on the lead or at least close. Now, nobody really changed positions. He's Got the Jack, took advantage of that speed favoring day, won the race. McDonough chased him home. Been Good to Know You didn't change positions, finishing third. Here's the thing, that's glass half full, glass half empty. They didn't change positions because it was speed favoring track. So the horses behind him weren't able to rally, but he himself wasn't able to rally and chase down the leader. It was still a good effort, and the big thing is his first race over the track, now claimed by Carl O'Callahan. Keep in mind, Carl O'Callahan had 2 horses he claimed for $5,000 this year, and they both won allowance races in their next start. Keep that in mind when you see this horse stepping up slightly. His numbers aren't bad, and he could improve off of that race. 1-6-8-4. Okay, 5th race, scratch the 3. CJ's Grand Slam, scratch the 7. Return the Ring. Speaking of O'Callahan, this is one of those horses. One of them he claimed is East Coast Girl, who's again in an allowance race. East Coast Girl does play a big role in this race, if anything, with Bustin' Away in the race. Bustin' Away the inside speed. East Coast Girl might actually be faster early than Bustin' Away. So it'll be interesting to see if he clears that rival early. Now, the 2 main contenders, and the 2 main contenders we'll be talking about today, obviously, will be Bustin' Away and Don't Lose Cruise. I know FanDuel is covering us today. We're happy to have them covering us. But one thing that they probably, because they don't know the track, what they won't mention is when Bustin' Away defeated Don't Lose Cruise, it was on a track that was favoring speed. So, can Don't Lose Cruise turn the tables on Bustin' Away, who defeated him, what was it, back in May? Some time has passed. Remember, Don't Lose Cruise was the favorite that day. It basically got beat by a horse that took advantage of a speed favoring track, because he was the one that got the lead in a relatively slow pace. So to me, Don't Lose Cruise ran just as big, if not bigger, than the horse that defeated. You always say, well, the horse was better today than the other horse. Sometimes that's not always the case when you consider track and pace. So I'm thinking Don't Lose Cruise could turn the tables, on his rival. Obviously, it's these two. They're both really nice horses. I mean, Bustin' Away just ran in the New York Stallion Series on the turf and ran very well in that race, although it was restricted against 3-year-olds. He's done nothing else wrong. He was undefeated going into that race. Comes back to Finger Lakes, where he's still undefeated. I just think Don't Lose Cruise is going to beat him. Now, Don't Lose Cruise comes out of a tough race. Again, the race ended up being a little dressed up. As you know, Flying Emperor on his game would easily dust that field. And I don't know, Flying Emperor is just not the same horse without his trainer, Jimmy Wright. Came off the layoff, didn't fire at all, then ran big in the stakes race, and then that race just wasn't the same Flying Emperor. Why? I don't know. Maybe it needs Jimmy Wright, who retired. Jimmy Wright just shows how good of a trainer he was. Now, as far as Don't Lose Cruise, now keep in mind the other horse that was in there isn't the same horse as well, but it ended up turning into a 4-lifetime race. And in a sense, other than Bustin' Away, this is an easier field. You don't have those Flying Emperor in here, who Flying Emperor would beat these horses if he's on his game. He hasn't been. Don't Lose Cruise broke poorly, or he would have won that race. The break cost him, and the Institute was able to catch him in that race. So to me, that's a big effort for Don't Lose Cruise. He shortens up to 5.5. I don't know if that might be more of an advantage for Bustin' Away, but the presence of East Coast Girl helps Don't Lose Cruise, because Bustin' Away is not going to be able to get that lead. That's the key to the race. And you also have Sharpaz breaking from the rail. Sharpaz could be the other speed with East Coast Girl, and Bustin' Away is going to probably tuck in on third because he's just not as quick as those two. He's going to be inside Don't Lose Cruise and may even get first run on Don't Lose Cruise. That could be the race, and that's why it's such a good race. I would like East Coast Girl to have a shot in here if Sharpaz isn't in the race, because I think Sharpaz is going to be aggressive early, and I think it helps a horse like Civil Service. Civil Service is not out of this race. The horse is an honest horse here at Finger Lakes. Is he good enough to win here? I think so, if he gets the right kind of trip. He had a lot more seconds and thirds. He kind of hung a little bit in route races. He is better bred to go long than short. The problem is when we did see him in the route races, he seemed to hang. And it's not that he can't get the distance. It's one of those things where he just didn't want to go by that last horse. I think he's got more of a punch in the sprint races, and I think that's the case for Civil Service, and maybe the case here at 5.5. Don't overlook this horse. He is 8-1 morning line, and if the trip works out for him, he does have a chance to win. You know, breeding wise, you would think 5.5 is too short for him, but he did turn out to be a one-run horse, and he got a good rider in Harry Hernandez. But I think he's back with us. Sixth race is a maiden race that goes 6 furlongs. Scratch the 6, Sean Patrick, who I think was the tout horse in his first start. He actually ran pretty well. Tricky race with these maidens. You do have a couple first-time starters from a couple capable barns with first-time starter, and then Anthony Ferraro and Jeremiah and Steve Englehart. Sharp Playboy has been sharp. He's been running well. He just hasn't been able to get through the maiden condition. I'm going to go take a shot with the first-time starter in Dorothy's Happiness on the works. Very well bred. Run happy. We've seen a few run happies here at Finger Lakes, and they've done well. Should be listed as a gelding. The dam costs $300,000 a yearling. The dam is a half to a multiple graded stakes winner in Night Patrol. Now they paid $25,000 for this one. He's a little better bred for the turf than the dirt, but you gotta like the works on the dirt. That may not matter. I'm gonna take a shot that this horse is a little better than these, based on the works, based on the overall better breeding than the rest of these rivals in Dorothy's Happiness. I mean, I'm not going out on a limb when this trainer has been on absolute fire this year. He's a leading trainer here at Finger Lakes. I will use the 4 Sharp Playboy for second. Ronnie Breed Jr. having a career year this year. He's off to a pretty hot start. Got 13 wins. top 5 trainer. And this horse has not missed the board, I don't believe, since coming to Finger Lakes. Just hasn't been able to win and get through the maiden condition. You got to think there's some question marks here. Montauk Surf, does he improve? Jersey Greg, how does he match up against these horses? You got to think that Sharp Playboy's better than the rest of them, numbers-wise. And if the Firster Dorothy's Happiness doesn't have it, the other Firster Destined for Glory doesn't run, Sharp Playboy's the logical horse in here. Hard not to use him in the top 3. Jersey Greg's the interesting one as well. I mean, he's cutting back in distance, coming off the turf. But that's the thing. This horse is better bred for the turf than the dirt. To have to Amelia's Wild Ride, who was a greatest stakes winner, also a pretty good turf horse. A lot of turf on the damn side for Jersey Greg. And the other thing is, he has had a lot of chances, albeit against better horses, but also on his better surface. Plays in here, obviously, on class. I'm going to go the 149 in race number 6. He's the 4th horse, Montauk Surf, the obvious other contender in the 6th race. And room to improve. Okay, 7th race starts the last double of the day. It's an optional claiming allowance. Don't see anybody in for the tag, so we'll go with the condition of the 2 state bred going a route. Turned out to be a pretty good race. You gotta think Royal Suspect is the outside speed. You got Brother Jeremiah. Does he want to win? This is a race he should win. He made a big move like he always does and then flattened out last time, but he was right there against last year's Horse of the Year, Allure of Money. So was Royal Suspect, who ran a good race. Now, Royal Suspect did have to go 47 last time, but was loose. Does he get loose? How much does it take to clear this field early for Royal Suspect? And that's the key to the race. I like Brother Jeremiah. He's always run against some of the tougher horses in these conditions. Even ran in the Genesee Valley Breeders last year against Baris. Hasn't done much wrong in the 2 starts he's had this year. First start was a sprint against a very sharp New York Anthem. He almost pulled off the upset because New York Anthem was in a little bit of a speed duel that day. And it seemed like it was a little short. He was off the layoff, but he almost snuck up there and won. Last race, yeah, he made the move. It was a tough field. Real Suspect wasn't going anywhere because he was loose, and Allure of Money just simply has a nose for the wire. One of the advantage that Brother Jeremiah has over Royal Suspect might be that Royal Suspect had a little fitness edge on him last time. Royal Suspect was 2 sprints to the mile last time. Brother Jeremiah only had that 1 sprint under his belt and then the first route of the year. No excuses today for Brother Jeremiah. I used him on top. But again, I could go either way. If Royal Suspect gets loose again, they may not beat him. Kind of owned the starter condition going long last year for a little while. Now, Leo and Royal might need a race. That's my assumption, but he's obviously classy enough and good enough to beat this field, but he's been off since January. Dates Freedom is off the claim for Marino. Obviously, you're not going to improve off Michael S. Ferraro, but Joe Marino is a very good trainer that actually started out working for Michael S. Ferraro. Dates Freedom ran a good race. Now, things worked out for Dates Freedom last time as the pace kind of backed up, but he was right in perfect position despite the little bit slow at the break. I mean, he wasn't that bad. Louis Perez rode this horse perfect last time after the break. Now, he keeps the mount despite him going to a different barn. I think the numbers are good enough that this horse does not deserve 10-1 in this race. Again, Brother Jeremiah and Royal Suspect are the main contenders. Leo and Royal certainly plays if he runs his best race off since January. But the other horse in here, Delta Ridge has run well, but it might be a little tough for him. Dates Freedom is the other horse, just on how he loves this racetrack. I mean, this horse did not do well at all in New York. He did have the 1 good race and then hasn't been seen there since. He loves this racetrack. Let's face it. At Finger Lakes, he's got 6 wins and 8 starts. I think if he keeps his form, he runs in the top three against these rivals. You would think. I'm going to go with a 273 in race number 7. Okay, last race. Goes a mile. It's a maiden race. Again, the toughest race. I said the other one of the early races, and this last race. This was the toughest race. I mean, I didn't have to spend a lot of time on a few of the other races. This one, had to watch a lot of replays, take track bias into consideration, breeding, everything. You had to look deep into this race because it's a tough one, but that's good. Save the toughest for last of the day. And then I come up with a morning line favorite anyway. But one of the things you watch on the replay with Ollie Can Dance or watch his race, he did go to the inside late, and it was a dead rail all day that day. Now, there was another horse on it. Now, I got Joe West as a dead rail horse too, but it looked like he was tired before he went to the dead rail anyway. He wasn't going to win anyway. Ollie Can Dance, on the other hand, ran a big race, then went to the inside, and that was a really tough maiden special weight. This is a little bit easier of a maiden special weight than the one that soloed tonight won. I'm just going to give him a slight edge because of that. He did run a pretty good race, stretching out for the first time in quite some time, and actually the first time this year was, and he can improve off of that race. I thought he ran very well. I'll use God Laughs for second. This is a real tricky read. First time coming to Finger Lakes. He's coming off the turf. And conversely to the other horse who I thought was a better turf horse, this horse isn't that strongly bred for the turf. They just were stubborn putting him on the turf. Goes to the dirt. He's out of Talking Treasure. That one was a 5-time stakes winner, including the New York Oaks here at Finger Lakes. Now, maybe there's some turf in Malibu Moon, but on the dam side, not so much. So, returning to the dirt, I kind of like the move. I think he's going to be better on dirt than on turf, and this is a little easier competition against these maidens. I think he's a good player here at odds of 5-1. Joe West, 3-year-old, but it is getting later in the year, and he has faced older horses. Yes, he was on the dead rail last time. I think I did, and I think I mentioned it before the last race, why he was putting the blinkers on after he was running so well in sprints without the blinkers. So I don't know why they decided to put the blinkers on in a route. So they take the blinkers off in the route, and I think you can see this horse run better. I don't like the 3-1 odds on Joe West. The other thing about Joe West is he's not that strongly bred for the route. He's by Destin. I've seen a bunch of Destin, especially lately. I think there's one in 5 Destinations, another one that's Destin. I think we got a few of them in today. Who's it, the real good one? Is it Jacket Bernie? The one horse is another tricky read for Richard Schaefer, St. Bones. This one's out of an unraced mare, but the unraced mare is by Empire Maker. This one should absolutely love the stretch out. Very well bred. You know, the 2 starts that he's had haven't been good, but notice he did take a little bit of money in his debut. He's the wild card in this race, and he is a little bit of a price at odds of 8-1 because he is such a tricky read, but he should absolutely love going the mile here at Finger Lakes. Enjoy today's race card. Again, there's a couple tricky races today. We got the pick 6, the pick 5. Obviously, the pick 5 is the best wager at the racetrack. It's a 50-cent minimum. It starts in race number 4. We continue with live racing with a 3-day week. Next live day will be tomorrow with a 1 o'clock first post. I'll see you then.
The field for race one is coming out onto the track. Here's the one, Bustin' Roxy with Kibakoa. The 3 is Amazing Dottie with Andre Worry. Scratch the 4, Holiday Jazz. The 5 is Embraceable Gal. Kevin Navarro rides. The 6 is Capital Gal with Jackie Davis. And the 2 is No Chalk with Anthony Rodriguez. A little over 3 minutes to post for the opener of the Big A Anthony Stabile. Welcome to a magnificent Monday here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Free PPs over at fingerlakesgaming.com to play along. Pick 4 early one starts here. I went to the number 6, Capital Gal, who returns to the Lakes after a couple of tries down at the Big A. To no avail. She is come in and out of Farmington numerous times, and she's had a lot of success here, winning 2 of her 8 tries, hitting the board 4 other times. Last time she was here, she galloped, and she paid a good price, too. She was almost all of 7-2, going 3/4 in entry-level allowance. Well, she's in that second-level restricted allowance now. She has Bustin' Roxy and Amazing Dottie to put some pace on in front of her, and she should be able to just sit that outside stalking trip. She's a giant price, too. Cold longest shot on the board at 5-1. Give me the 6. Capital Gal, the 1, Bustin' Roxy, had a 4-race win streak snapped that started at the beginning of the meet. She did not run well after the 3/8 pole, to be honest, last time. Kind of got dueled into defeat, and it was just the second time this year she's been headed. The first time she was able to handle it against a little cheaper, not so much last time. We'll see now what Koa does from the rail with a really fast horse. An Amazing Dottie to his outside. Amazing Dottie might actually be a touch faster than Bustin' Roxy. It'll be curious to see how Koa handles things. And then the 2, No Chalk. If somebody else picks up the pieces, save Capital Gal, it figures to be No Chalk, who has had success here and at Presque Isle Downs. Hasn't gotten her picture taken in a while, but she should get a really good setup in here this afternoon. And again, she's 6-1, second longest. Now she's the longest price on the board. 6-1-2 in the opener. Again, the pick 4 starts. Free PPs, fingerlakesgaming.com. Enjoy your day here at Finger Lakes. Best of luck in the opener. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race one has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as we kick off the week here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Bustin' Roxy, the first to go in. Next up's No Chalk. Current favorite Amazing Dottie goes in. Don't forget, free PPs over at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of our friends over at Equibase. As Embraceable Gal goes in, the last to load is the returning Capital Gal from the Big A. They're in the gate. Capital Gal goes in. And they're off in the Monday opener. No Chalk was off a beat slowly there. Bustin' Roxy from the rail, right to the lead immediately. Tackled by Amazing Dottie. These two speed off. They have 4.5 lengths on the duo of Embraceable Gal and Capital Gal. And after the stutter step start, No Chalk has kept position at the rail. Field makes their way to the far turn. Bustin' Roxy, where she likes to be on the front end, being chased by Amazing Dottie through a quick first quarter of 22-3. Moving up along the insides, No Chalk. The gals are at the back. Embraceable Gal and Capital Gal midway on the far turn. Amazing Dottie just got the better of Bustin' Roxy, who's not going down without a fight in the offing. No Chalk rides the rails in thirds. Then Embraceable Gal and Capital Gal off the turn and into the stretch. Amazing Dottie through a half in 46-2. Amazing Dottie past the 8th pole with a length and a half lead. Bustin' Roxy, No Chalk trying to chime in late. Coming down to the 16th pole, Amazing Dottie. Here comes another late rally from No Chalk, but it's too late, not enough. Amazing Dottie wins the opener by 2.5. Then No Chalk, Embraceable Gal, and Bustin' Roxy in 105-2. Number 3, Amazing Dottie was first. 2, No Chalk second. 5, Embraceable Gal third. 1, Bustin' Roxy finished fourth. Returning to the winner's circle for the third time in 3 starts this season is Amazing Dottie. 5-year-old mare is a daughter of Big Brown out of the Wildcat Air Mare Wild About Maze. A New York bred, Amazing Dottie's owned by Sheila Englehart and trained by Chris Englehart. Winning rider, Andre Worry, and it's official. $2 exacta 3-2, 10.80. 50-cent dry 325, $5.45, and the dime super 3251, $2.36. Race 2 comes up next. It kicks off the first pick 3 of the day. In race 2, scratch the 6, Strange Fruit. Race 2, scratch the 6. Post time for the second is in just over 21 minutes. Don't forget, folks, 3 weeks from today, Monday, August 12th, our third handicapping contest of the season comes to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. It is free to enter. Just be a lucky North member, and you have a chance to win $1,000. That's the top prize in our third handicapping contest of the year. Registration opens when the doors open at 11:30 a.m. for our first post of 1 p.m. That's our third handicapping contest of the season. Monday, August 12th, first post is 1 p.m.
All right, 10 minutes to post for race number 2. And Amazing Dottie's been razor sharp this year. That's 3 in a row to start out the season. Andre Worry for Engelhart. The second race, 11-9 Claimer. Non-winners of race since the day, or never won 4 races. Goes a mile. We're down to 5 betting interests with the scratch of the 6, Strange Fruit. You could probably narrow it down from there. The 2 inside horses could be the 2 that run 1-2 around the track here. You got Saloon Girl, who looks to be the inside speed. She steps up off the claim, but she's pretty sharp off of that victory. She had dropped the previous start from starter allowance, where she was just a little overmatched. She was going against Amazing Dottie and our fantasy. She was only 5 lengths beaten by Amazing Dottie in a sprint. So she just needed the class relief. She got it last time and was claimed out of that race, and now she's got a chance to make it 2 in a row right now off the claim, as she's the inside speed. Lindsay also has some tactical speed. She'll probably be right out there with Salone Girl. Maybe not quite as quick early, so she'll be just off of her. But here's another horse that's sharp. She's looking for 3 in a row, and all 3 of her career wins have been here at Finger Lakes. She's won 3 of her last 4. And Lindsay in a good spot, because even though she moves to the next logical position here, get a couple horses that are 5,000 claimers up against her. So she's one of the main contenders here, and wouldn't be a big surprise. She's actually the favorite on the board right now at odds of 6-5. Well, you're looking for somebody. Those are the 2 main contenders in this race. If you're looking for somebody else, I don't know. The 5 would be the other one that has speed. The 3, Melissa Smile, just hasn't really fired this year. So you would think Misty Gale by default would be the one that can finish 3rd in here, as she's been at the 11-9 level. She finished off the board the last 2, but again, against tougher. Amazing Dottie, Holly Jazz, Isle Storm, they're all tougher horses than what she'll face here. And the stretch out shouldn't hurt her. She is bred to go a little bit further than what she's going. And of her last 3 races, her best race was at Tampa, going a mile 40. So she figures to at least get a piece in race number 2. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in this race. Got 8 minutes to post.
The field for race 2 is out on the track. The 1 is Saloon Girl with Luis Perez. The 2 is Lindsay with Nazario Alvarado. Here's the 3, Melissa's Smile. Jose Baez rides. The 4 is Misty Gale with Stephen Frett. And the 5 is Mind of Gold with Kevin Navarro. Scratch to 6, Strange Fruit. Field of 5, going to go a flat mile. So that starts right at the wire here. Very short run to the first turn. I went to the 5, Mind of Gold, was coming out of a series of sprint races dating back to November of last year. Prior to the break, a 1.70-yard try. She finished 3rd. I thought it was a decent enough effort. Made a little bid, even money. Got tired a little late in the game. It was her first start going long in a while now. She stretches back out. Trainer David Oyola has good numbers. He's 4 for 13. Stretching out from a sprint to a route. And this horse has 3 sprints under her belt since returning in mid-May, mid to late May. I like her on the stretch out here. She has some speed inside of her. We'll get to that in a minute. I took the 5, Mind of Gold. It's a good price at 5-1. The 2 speeds in here are the 1, Saloon Girl, who is making her first start off the claim by Nerca Huertas. Went wire to wire last time. Took all the late money for 5,000 the beaten level. And Gallop, she opened a 5-length lead, held sway in the lane, and I don't want to say she beat the gate last time, but the gate opened and she was gone. It's kind of hard to expect that again. She usually breaks fine, but I mean, she was really, really sharp last time and just blasted out of there. I don't think she's naturally as quick as Lindsay, the number 2, who stretched out to the 3 life and survived last time. She dueled early and was able to just hold on. It was a good ride by Nazario Alvarado. He kept at her. I don't know if I want her back at that price. She's 6-5 right now. She's a little too short for me, especially with Saloon Girl to her inside, who I would imagine is going to do what she can to keep position going into that first turn. Again, it's a short run. It's less than 1/8 of a mile to that first turn. So we'll see just how they jockey, no pun intended, for position. Luis Perez on the 1 and Lindsay's rider, Nazario Alvarado. 5-1-2 for me. Best of luck here in race 2. It starts the first pick 3 of the afternoon. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 2 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Kick off the first pick 3 of the afternoon here in race number 2. Saloon Girl goes in first, looking for 2 in a row. While your current favorite Lindsay's up next, looking for 3 in a row. Melissa's Smile goes in. Here's Misty Gale. And the last to load is Mind of Gold. Remember that short run into the first turn here with a mile start. They're in the gate. And they're off. Away slowly was Melissa's Smile. Saloon Girl protects rail and is hustled right to the lead by Luis Perez. On the outside, Misty Gale moves up in second, just ahead of Lindsay, who tries to split rivals in third. Back and forth is Mind of Gold, and the trailer is Melissa's Smile. 3 across the track. Saloon Girl's at the rail. Lindsay between and Misty Gale. They go around the first turn. A pretty contentious opening quarter here. They tripped it in 24-4. So Saloon Girl has 3 parts of a length on Lindsay. Backing off a bit is Misty Gale in third. She's now 2.5 from the front. To her inside is Mind of Gold, and it's about a half dozen back to Melissa's Smile, who's at the back of the pack, 9 lengths from the lead. And the leader now, Saloon Girl, who's gotten away from Lindsay, who's come under a ride in second. To the outside comes Misty Gale to the rail. Mind of Gold through a half and 49 flat. They're on the far turn. Saloon Girl's had the lead from the start. Saloon Girl 2 lengths. Here comes the duo of Misty Gale and Mind of Gold. Then we come back to a backpedaling Lindsay and Melissa's Smile trying to chime in from the back. The field about to make their way to the top of the stretch here. Saloon Girl just found another gear, and she opened up 2 lengths. Misty Gale a bit wide into the stretch, and now they're off the turn and into the stretch, and Saloon Girl still there, and Misty Gale keeps trying to come at her. Melissa's Smile from the back, and Mind of Gold just trudging on from the inside. They're in deep stretch past the 16th pole, and Saloon Girl is going to take them on a wire-to-wire tour of Finger Lakes here today. She won it by 5 in the end. Misty Gale held second over Melissa's Smile. Mind of Gold rounds out the Super in 142-2. Number 1, Saloon Girl was first. It's a photo for second. Number 4, Misty Gal was second. 3, Melissa Smile third. 5, Mind of Gold finished fourth. 1-4-3-5 here in race number 2. Returning to the winner's circle. 2 in a row for the number 1, Saloon Girl. The 8-year-old mare is a daughter of Alpha out of the Carson City mare Carson City Girl. A New York bred. Saloon Girl is owned and trained by Nerca Huertas. Her rider, Luis Perez. $2 double 3-1, $12.40. $2 exacta 1-4, $23.60. 50-cent try 1-4-3, $33.62. And the 10-cent super 1-4-3-5, $16 even. Race 3 comes up next. It's the start of today's $1 pick 6. There's no carryover in today's pick 6. Here are the changes for the remaining races. There are no changes here in race number 3, and there are no changes in race 4. If you turn to race 5, you can scratch the 3, CJ's Grand Slam, and the 7, Return the Ring. Scratch the 3 and 7 out of race 5. Race number 6, scratch the 6, Sean Patrick. Race 6, scratch the 6. And please note the number 1, Dorothy's Happiness, is a gelding. No changes in races 7 or 8. Post time for race number 3, the start of today's $1 pick 6, is in just over 21 minutes. And remember, if you need PPs for that pick 6, head on over to fingerlakesgaming.com. They are available each and every racing day of the 2024 meet, courtesy of our friends over at Equibase.
All right, coming up on race number 3, no big surprises there. Is Saloon Girl as the inside speed. Figure was going to be tough in there, and she went gate to wire. They found her though. She didn't go off. Didn't think she'd be 5-1. Went off even money. Louis Perez for owner trainer Nurko Huertas right off the claim. We'll start the pick 6 with a third, a 20,000 optional claiming allowance race. Non-winners of 2 races since a date or never won 4 races, and got some classy fillies and mares in here. You got 'Cause You're Pretty, and she hasn't really fired her best races yet this year, but she looks like the speed from the outside. She's at 7-5. True Empress, last year's top older mare, is back, and she's 3 for 3 at the distance, and she's like this racetrack, so see if she improves with her return to Finger Lakes. Then you got Golden Moonlight, who upset 'Cause You're Pretty in her first start of the season. She got the jump on that rival as the other one didn't break all that sharp, and then she tried Pennsylvania breds her last 2 starts. She returns. She's a nice filly as well, but I did land on 'Cause You're Pretty to round out a pretty easy pick 3. Well, first 3 legs of the pick 4, we'll call it, and to start the pick 6. She ran behind Golden Moonlight. Again, she didn't start all that sharp at 4.5, and that means a lot. Plus, she probably needed a race or 2 coming off a layoff since August, and she only had face it, that 1 start at Saratoga for the rest of the season after finishing out her impressive season at Finger Lakes back in June of last year. So not a lot of activity for her since then. But you got to think her 3rd start of the season here since that August vacation, she's going to fire her best shot. And she is the speed. She should be quicker than these rivals on her best, and she's at odds of 8-5. Mentioned Golden Moonlight. Yeah, she beat her at 4.5. She tried a route last time, so she'll cut back. She's got some tactical speed. I don't think both on with good breaks on their best that she's as fast early as 'Cause You're Pretty, but she's a pretty nice filly, and she might give her some competition. And if they both back up, you got to look for True Empress to be closing late. Again, the 5.5 is not a problem for her. She's a one-run horse, and if she runs back to some of her races last year, she's very formidable in here and could very much get the victory. She's 5 for 7 here at Finger Lakes. Perfect 3 for 3 at the 5.5 furlong distance. She can't be left out, and she's at odds of 2-1. She's the other player in here, and she is getting some action. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and the $1 Pick 6 starts with this race.
The field for race 3, the start of the $1 pick 6, is on the track. The one is Tequila with Kevin Navarro. The 2 is Golden Moonlight with Jackie Davis. The 3 is Tivoli Gardens with Harry Hernandez. The 4 is True Empress. Luis Perez looks to go back-to-back on the card. And the 5 is 'Cause You're Pretty. Andre Worry looks for a riding double as well. 5.5 furlongs here for this field of 5. Kind of feel like this is the co-feature today, if you will. Fun race. Couple of nice fillies and mares in here. 'Cause You're Pretty for Lisa Reed. Boy, Lisa started this meet. She's hit the board with 13 of her 15 runners. Problem is a little seconditis over there in the Reed barn. She's got 6 seconds, and this filly accounts for one of them last time out. You know, in her 2 starts this year, 'Cause You're Pretty drew the rail, did not have a good start in her first start back, and last time she found her way between horses. Well, guess what? Now she's drawn outside. There's some other speed in here, namely the 2 Golden Moonlight, who even though she's cutting back, I do believe since the layoff, she might be a little bit faster than 'Cause You're Pretty. And it gives 'Cause You're Pretty a little bit of a target to be outside of horses, because maybe she doesn't have that gate speed that she had last year, though she showed it last time out. We'll see. I think she can go or she can sit, whatever she wants to do. The versatility is certainly going to help the cause here if Jackie and Golden Moonlight get aggressive. I put 'Cause You're Pretty on top. The 1 Tequila closed nicely into 0 pace last time out. Now, it was going 6, and she's probably a touch better at 6, even though she won going 5.5 here last season. She's actually never missed the exact on 6 tries at Finger Lakes, 3 wins, 3 seconds. So maybe the distance doesn't matter. I just think she likes it up here. And like I said, she didn't need pace last time to close into. She closed into a pedestrian pace and got the money off of a November layoff. So Tequila's on the board at 3-1 here. And if you don't think 'Cause You're Pretty's the same filly she was last year, boy, she is a juicy price at 3-1. Finally, the 4 True Empress makes her return to Finger Lakes. 5 for 7 with 2 seconds in her career. Connection centered down to the Big A. She wintered, and I don't think springed is a word, but she spent part of the spring down there as well. And as the shipper started coming back up, the water got deeper, and she wasn't as successful as she was earlier in the season. Boy, but success in Finger Lakes is synonymous with this mare. 5 for 7 with 2 seconds, 3 for 3 at this 5.5 furlong distance. She is your second choice currently at 5-2. 5-1-4 as we kick off today's $1 pick 6 without a carryover. PP's over at fingerlakesgaming.com. Best of luck if you're playing the pick 6. Best of luck here in race 3. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 3, the start of the pick 6, has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Harry Hernandez has hopped off Tivoli Gardens. He'll be loaded without the rider. And Harry will climb aboard in the gate. She went in first. Tequila goes forward. Here's Golden Moonlight. True Empress goes forward. Don't forget free PPs over at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of Equibase, each and every racing day of the meet. The last to load's 'cause you're pretty. They're in the gate. And they're off. Left at the gate there was the number 4, True Empress. She spots the field a half a dozen lengths. There's 'Cause You're Pretty and Tivoli Gardens. Harry Hernandez goes to the whip and hustles her to the lead. The gray Tivoli Gardens has a half length on 'Cause You're Pretty, now a length. Back in third is Golden Moonlight. Gap of about 5 more to Tequila and 3 more to True Empress, who's caught up after the early miscue. 22-3 opening quarter there, set by Tivoli Gardens. Tivoli Gardens a length, now a half length. 'Cause You're Pretty, Andre Worry just took a peek back looking for the competition. He has Golden Moonlight to the outside, and the 2 back markers, Tequila and True Empress, are starting to catch up. Off the turn and into the stretch. 'Cause You're Pretty just made the lead. Tivoli Gardens not going down without a fight. A bold 4-wide bid coming from True Empress. Between is Tequila. They're coming to the 8th pole. It's still 'Cause You're Pretty. Here comes True Empress, who was impossible early, but True Empress just struck the lead. Battling back is 'Cause You're Pretty, True Empress, 'Cause You're Pretty, True Empress. Wow. She wanted a neck after a horrible beginning. Then it was 'Cause You're Pretty in a photo for third and 105-3. Photo finish. Number 4, True Empress was first. 5, Cause You're Pretty second. 3, Tivoli Gardens third. 2, Golden Moonlight was fourth. Race 3 is official. Returning to the winner's circle is the number 4, True Empress. She's a 5-year-old daughter of Classic Empire out of the Yes It's True mare, For All You Know. A New York bred, True Empress is owned by J&M Racing Stables, James J. O'Driscoll, and Elvira Falco. Trained by Michael S. Ferraro. 2 in a row for winning rider Luis Perez. $2 double, 1-4, 15-20. $2 exacta, 4-5, 13-20. 50-cent try, 4-5-3, 26 even. And the 10-cent super, 4-5, 3-2, $7.12. Race 4 comes up next. It's the start of today's 50-cent pick 5. There were no changes here in race number 4. Post time for the 4th is in just over 22 minutes.
All right, pick 5 starts in race number 4, and despite the bad break, True Empress able to take advantage of the quick pace as the Michael S. Ferraro trainee Tivoli Gardens probably lended him a hand by getting out there in front of Cuz You're Pretty. That one showing a little more sprint speed today, and a good tag team for the Michael S. Ferraro trainees against the favorite Cuz You're Pretty, and they were able to run first and third. True Empress was the top older fillier mare last year. She proves her stuff today. She is perfect at the distance, 4 for 4. Okay, 4th race at allowance race, number 1 2 condition, going 5.5 furlongs. And looking at the early numbers, the Pop Coyer getting played probably off the, whether we use Brisnet, Equibase, or Buyer figures, he's got the best. The only issue with Pop Coyer is the amount of seconds that he's had and still in the 2 lifetime condition. 15 starts, a win in 7 seconds. And that's all Finger Lakes. He's never missed the board at Finger Lakes. The best show bet you could have, as he's got a win, 7 seconds, and 2/3. Perfect 10 for 10 in the money. Problem with that is only the 1 win to show for it. But consistent as they come, got to use them. I couldn't use them on top, just the amount of seconds that he's had. I did go with the inside speed of the race as Stars and Stones acting up a little bit. In the figures, that's the one that I picked, but he is acting up a little bit. He's okay now. Is he trying to settle him down? I think going to 5.5 is going to help this horse after running in the Ontario County Stakes, and before that, just getting beat at the wire by Uncle George. And it was the 6 furlongs that got to him because he went so quick early with that 22 first quarter. Stars and Stones, see if he can hold on today better. Again, going the shorter distance is the key, and it depends on how fast he's got to go early. The 8-horse Room Pressure does lose the services of Jeremiah Flores, who goes to the other Barrow trainee, the 5. But Room Pressure coming off a good effort behind another Ferraro trainee is Skylar Starship, but was caught wide in that race, and that was probably the difference in the race. Unfortunately, might end up again today. The other one considers the Horse Off the Claim. Been Good to Know Ya. Comes off a 3rd place finish behind Next Out Winner. He's got the Jack. The thing about that race, though, it was over a speed favoring racetrack that they didn't change positions in there. And Been Good to Know Ya, despite the step up, he's for a trainer that's doing very well off of the claim and stepping him up. Exacta-Tri Super Daily Double and pick 5 starts in race number 4. You got about 7 minutes to post.
The field for race 4, the start of the pick 5, is coming out onto the track. Here's the 1, Stars and Stones, with Cabracoa. The 2 is Union Navy. Jackie Davis rides. The 3 is Profitability. Luis Perez looks for 3 in a row. The 4 is Been Good to Know Ya with Andre Worry. The 5 is Smile Takes Charge with Jeremias Flores. The 6 is Pop Coyer. Kevin Navarro rides. The 7's Boom Boom Thunder with Jose Baez. And the 8 is Room Pressure with Emmanuel De Diego. That's your field of 8 as we kick off the pick 5 here. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. I went to that one right there, the number 8, Room Pressure, who got the job done off the layoff 2 back, came back 3 weeks later and finished second, beating a long way. He paired 68 Beyer speed figures, and he's going to need to improve a little off of those figs, I think, to compete in here. There's a couple of other interesting horses in here. This is a little bit of a wide open race here, and while I don't love the favorite Pop Coyer for that reason, there's just too many seconds and thirds on his card for me. He can obviously win, but I wouldn't want to take a short price on anybody in here. So I went to the 8, Room Pressure, and just hoping that he can work out a good trip. There's some speed in here. I think they're going to mix it up early. Stars and Stones is one of them. He draws the rail. He gets back on Lasix. He started his career with a couple of seconds and a win. That win was sandwiched between the seconds. And then he finished 30 tired behind Mischief Joke in the Ontario County, his stakes debut. And he ran well enough. He ran 3rd. Now he comes back. He gets the Lasix back. He's back into the allowance conditions. He's along the rail. He's probably the speed of the speed. And when you consider that Koa's drawn the rail with him, our leading trainer, our leading rider, I would imagine they're going to utilize that draw and put him in front today. He has that bullet 48-1, best of 20 under his belt. We'll put him second. And then the 7, Boom Boom Thunder. He's another one. He's going to need to improve, but felt like his 2 Finger Lakes races were his better efforts. He opened up a huge lead last time and stopped. I honestly thought he held. He wound up dead heating with Gograd. I wonder if he can sit, and he's shown the ability to rate in the past. I wonder if he can sit off the other speed in here and make one run. Like I said, Pop Coyer can win. He's your co-favorite now with Stars and Stones, but I wanted horses that were going to be a little bit better prices in here. I honestly thought Room Pressure would get lost in the shuffle a little, but they've gravitated towards him. But Boom Boom Thunder is a very big price at 16-1. Certainly a horse. I would be using all 3 of them to start the pick 5 and try to get Boom Boom Thunder home at a price. 8-1-7 for me here in race 4. Best of luck if you're playing that pick 5. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 4. The start of today's pick 5 has made its way to the gate, and it's post time. Set to load for the 4th. One of 3 2-to-1 shots currently. Stars and Stones goes in first, followed by Union Navy. Here's Profitability. He won our first race of the 2024 meeting. Been Good to Know You goes in. And backs out. And goes in again. Here's Smile Takes Charge. One of 2 for Paul Barrow, who informed me it's Rum Pressure. Pop Coyer goes in. Boom Boom Thunder. And Rum Pressure is the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off a beat slowly there was Been Good to Know Ya. Up front there, Smile Takes Charge. From between horses, there's Boom Boom Thunder. At the rail, Stars and Stones. Pop Coyer's there, so 2 Room Pressure. A mad scramble for the lead. That's won by Smile Takes Charge. He has a length and a half lead. Up the inside comes Stars and Stones in second. Then Boom Boom Thunder and Room Pressure. Dropping out of it there was Pop Coyer. Union Navy's at the rail, then Profitability, and a long way back to Been Good to Know You, who trails. Opening quarter went in 22-4. Smile Takes Charge is a big price. Just over 20-1, and Smile Take Charge leads them here. Room Pressure barrows 1-2 right now as Stars and Stones tries to make up ground along the rail. Boom Boom Thunder between as well. Off the turn and into the stretch through a 46 3/2. Room Pressure just made the lead. Here comes a big rally from Union Navy, who's a big price. Union Navy 16-1, has dead aim on Room Pressure and just went by. Union Navy a half length, now a length. Union Navy over Room Pressure under the line by a length. Then it was Pop Coyer, who came from a long way back, and Smile Takes Charge. And 106 flat. 16-1 upset here by Union Navy. Number 2, Union Navy was first. 8, Rum Pressure second. It's a photo for third. Number 6, Pop Coyer was third. 5, Smile Takes Charge, fourth. 2865 in the fourth. Returning to the winner's circles, the number 2, Union Navy. 5-year-old gelding's the son of Union Jackson, out of the service stripe mare Navy Nurse. A New York bred. Union Navy's owned by Patricia Mosley, trained by Jonathan Buckley, winning rider Jackie Davis. $12 double 4-2, 143.50. $12 exact at 2-8, 190.50. 50-cent try, 286, 116 even. 10-cent super, 2865, 141.55. 50-cent pick 3, 142, $99.62. And the early pick 4 paid $229.75. Early pick 4 is a wrap. Late pick 4 starts here in race number 5. Here in the 5th, scratch the 3, CJ's Grand Slam. And the 7, Return the Ring. Race 5, scratch the 3 and 7. Race number 6. Please note the 1, Dorothy's Happiness, is a gelding. And scratch the 6, Sean Patrick. Race 6, scratch the 6. No changes in the 7th or 8th. Post time for race 5. The start of the late pick 4 is in just over 23 minutes. Folks, don't forget to come out in 3 weeks. Monday, August 12th. Our 3rd handicapping contest of the season. It's free. You just have to be a Lucky North member for a chance to win the first prize of $1,000 cash. It'll be on Finger Lakes races 1 through 8. Come on out. Monday, August 12th for our 3rd handicapping contest of the season. Doors and registration open at 11:30 for a first post of 1 p.m.
in the paddock for race number 5. Looked to be the most wide open. The 4th race and the 8th race today were the wide open ones, and that was the all button. Union Navy, though, a little bit of a surpriser. Second start off the layoff, ran off the board last time, but was able to get the trip under Jackie Davis. Well-rated ride by Jackie. She gets the win for trainer John Buckley. Good price on that one. 5th race starts the late pick 4. We scratch a 3. CJ's Grand Slam. Scratch a 7. Return the ring. As you see, 2 horses are going to get most of the play in here. No surprise. They got a little rivalry here with Don't Lose Cruise and Bustin' Away. Now, Bustin' Away faced Don't Lose Cruise. That was going 5.5 furlongs, same distance as today, back on May 20th. It was on a speed favoring racetrack that Bustin' Away was able to get the lead, and it was a good battle between the two of them right to the wire, and Bustin' Away got the better of them that day. Now, obviously, different racetrack today. Bustin' Away comes back after trying the turf at the New York Breeder Stallion Series, and man, he's undefeated in his 2 starts here. Finger Lakes after winning Saratoga. He's a nice horse too. Don't Lose Cruise got off slowly last time. Now keep in mind, Flying Emperor was in that race. Of course, that one didn't fire at all. I don't know what's going on with Flying Emperor, but he actually got off slow and then got run down by the Institute despite getting off slow. Now he's still eligible for the straight 4 lifetime, and he's in for that condition. But he proved he's ever been as good as anybody that's in for the other condition. Now, both of these horses are in for the 4 lifetime today, which makes it an easier spot because the last time he raced was the true One Other Than or the 4 lifetime, and you had horses that had multiple wins, over more than 4 anyway. And this should be a little bit easier, but he's got his rival, Don't Lose Cruise and Bustin' Away, and it should be a good race between the 2 of them, and we'll see who has the advantage. Now, Sharp is the one on the rail, and you got East Coast Girl on the outside, so you do have a couple speed horses in here, which will certainly affect the pace, as Bustin' Away probably won't get the lead in here over Don't Lose Cruise, but both of them may be sitting right off of those 2 and turn it into a pretty good stretch duel again. But pretty good matchup here between 2 horses that faced at this distance back in May. Of course, that day was the advantage of Bustin' Away because of the speed favoring racetrack. We'll see if Don't Lose Cruise can turn the tables and get the victory here. 1 to 2 and 2 to 1. Either way, you're not getting a lot of value out of it. The other horse that might have a threat to win here is the 5 Civil Service because of his running style. He's the late rallier. Keep in mind, there's some pace in here. Even though we only got 5 horses, they're all horses that like to be up near the lead, if not on the lead. Civil Service, from a tactical standpoint, is the only true closer in the race, and he's shortening up to 5.5. He's at the mercy of the pace, but it looks like he's going to get one, and he's not out of it, and he's a big price right now at odds of 11 to 1. So Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in the 5th. Again, we scratch the 3 and the 7.
The field for race 5 has made its way to the track. The 1 is Sharpaz with Andre Worry looking for his second win on the card. The 2 is Bustin' Away with Cabracoa. Scratch the 3, CJ's Grand Slam. The 4 is Don't Lose Cruise. Luis Perez looks for 3 on the day. The 5 is Civil Service with Harry Hernandez. The 6 is East Coast Girl with Joel Cruz. And scratch the 7, Return the Ring. All right, Bustin' Away is your 1-2 favorite, and he should be. Comes back from I'm going to call it a successful trip to the Big A. A good third, dueled on the lead. He came back. The Big Torpedo won another Stallion Series race going long. That one was 6 furlongs last time. It was on the grass. You know, when you have these Stallion Series races available to you, and that big money is hung up, it's $500,000 as a 2-year-old. There's 150 on the grass a couple of times as a 3-year-old. There's 1, I believe, or 2 on the dirt. You have to run in these races. And Mike Ferraro did just that. He brought Cole with him. They've already won one over at Saratoga with Disco Dino, who raced here last. So, no, he certainly didn't embarrass himself running third. He ran out there and earned a little over $15,000. And now he comes back, $18,000 to be exact. And now he comes back, gets his Lasix back, gets back on the dirt, and is supposed to win. I like his versatility because Sharpaz has drawn the rail, and Sharpaz is going to get in front of him. That's going to happen. And maybe East Coast Girl from the outside draw is aggressive as well. But it gives Bustin' Away some versatility, having one off the layoff from just off the pace. When he drew outside that day, he was wearing the number 10, if I believe. There's Sharpaz, who's 9-1. He's the second longest price on the board. I don't know how. So Paul Barrow claimed this horse for a quarter down at Belmont, down at Aqueduct rather, in January. He ran a good third in the open allowance. Then he got a little tired in the open allowance. Paul gave him 6 weeks, brought him up here for the Open 2 Life, galloped. Then he ran him back in 9 days. This is a horse who prior had at least 28 days. 23 days, rather, between all of his starts. And when Paul claimed him, since Paul's claimed him, he's had at least 6 weeks between starts, except last time. So the fact that he regressed a little bit did not surprise me. He still won. Now, you could say he was 1-20 and he's supposed to win, and you might be right, but he still won. Now he gets time between races. He gets about 8 weeks between races this time, and I think he'll be ready for his top effort. I put him second, then Don't Lose Cruise. Unlike Sharpaz, who had some time, he's wheeling back quickly. He's coming back in just 12 days. He finished a good second. The Institute ran him down, passed them all last time to win the allowance contest. He did not get away that cleanly. And Don't Lose Cruise almost got the job done anyway, made the lead in deep stretch only to get run down by the Institute. Luis Perez, his rider's looking for 3 on the card. They've done well together since he shipped up here from the Big A. 2-1-4 from me here in race 5. The late pick 4 begins here. Best of luck if you're playing. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 5 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time as we kick off the late pick 4 Sharp Paz. Looking for 3 in a row, goes in first. Odds on favorite Bustin' Away goes in. Don't Lose Cruise is next. Here's Civil Service. East Coast Girl, the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. Sharp Paz from the inside, joined by the favorite Bustin' Away on the far outside. Here comes East Coast Girl. These 3 have 2 lengths on Don't Lose Cruise and Civil Service, who's at the tail end of the field. 3-way scramble on for the lead. Bustin' Away backs out of there as Sharp Paz go at it. The favorite Bustin' Away now a length and a half back in third. 2 more to Don't Lose Cruise. And at the back is still Civil Service, 22-1. East Coast Girl wins the battle into the far turn as Sharp Paz retreats. Right away, Bustin' Away attacks East Coast Girl, and in the offing is the Don't Lose Cruise. East Coast Girl dealing with Bustin' Away. East Coast Girl off the turn and into the stretch, still in front, and now Bustin' Away through a half and 46-1, took the lead away from East Coast Girl there, and past the 8th pole, starts to draw away from East Coast Girl, who's going to try to battle Don't Lose Cruise for second, but at the 16th pole, Bustin' Away's back on the win train, and Bustin' Away is going to win it by 2.5. Don't Lose Cruise got second over East Coast Girl. Civil Service rounds out the super in 105-2. Number 2, Bustin' Away was first. 4, Don't Lose Cruise second. 6, East Coast Girl third. 5, Civil Service was fourth. Returning to the winner's circle is Bustin' Away. Now undefeated in 4 starts on the dirt. Bustin' Away is a 3-year-old gelding. He's the son of Bustin' Stones of the Galileo mare La Rignana. A New York bred, Bustin' Away is owned by Michael R. DiTomaso, trained by Michael Anthony Ferraro, winning rider Kibakoa. And it's official. $2 double, 2-2, 71.50. $2 exactly, 2-4, $5.80. 50-cent try, 2-4-6, $4.60. 10-cent super, 2-4-6-5, $1.79. 50-cent pick 3, 4-2-2, $69 even. Race 6 comes up next. Kicks off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Please note the 1, Dorothy's Happiness, is a gelding. And you can scratch the number 6, Sean Patrick. Race 6, scratch the 6, Sean Patrick. Post time for race 6 is in just over 24 minutes.
The horses are in the paddock for race number 6. Looking back at the 5th, what looked like a 2-horse race. Probably one of the easiest exacta boxes you'll ever have. But Bustin' Away was impressive today. And Keeber Koa aboard. He did a good job as taking off of that pace. He was with it early with Sharp Has an East Coast Girl, but he's able to give the horse a little bit of a break and get the first run on Don't Lose Cruise and just prove best in there. And his only loss was that last race in the New York Stallion Series. Other than that, he's been perfect, and now perfect 3 for 3 here at Finger Lakes. Keeber Koa for M. Anthony Ferraro. See, I haven't seen Ferraro visit the winner's circle much. Maiden race is the 6th. Goes the distance of 6 furlongs. And we scratch the 6th, Sean Patrick. Well, you can narrow this one down to a few of them, but there are a couple first-time starters, and both of them are taking money. You got Dorothy's Happiness for M. Anthony Ferraro, who just won the last race, and then you got Destined for Glory for Jeremiah Engelhart. Now, let's start with the 1, Dorothy's Happiness. This one should be listed as a gelding for his first start. And this one by Run Happy, who've done very well here at Finger Lakes. The Dam costs $300,000 as a yearling. The Dam is a half to a multiple graded stakes winner, Night Patrol. They only cost $25,000 for the wheeling for this one, but you see the works. The big question would be the dirt, because this horse is better bred for the turf than the dirt, but you see the good works on the dirt, which says they should be fine on the dirt, and well bred, and he's going to get some play, and he is right now. He's co-favorite at odds of 2-1, co-favorite with Sharp Playboy. I mentioned the other firsters, the 5, Destined for Glory. The Dam is a half to See Me Through as a graded stakes winner. Another one by Destin. As we've had a few of them. I think there's like 3 of them in today. But you know, Jeremiah very good. Jeremiah and Steve very good with these first-time starters. I think Jeremiah won with a firster at Saratoga the other day in a New York bred maiden. So yeah, you can never discount the chances, and this one is a positive sign. He is getting some early action. Now, the horse that has run, that probably has the best form, is the 4 Sharp Playboy. He's yet to visit the winner's circle, but he's run here 5 times now, and he's hit the board all 5 times. The first one was in a maiden claimer, then stepped up and hasn't missed a beat. The horse has run good every time with his closing style, maybe more at the mercy of the pace for them to back up to him, but his numbers are good, his form is good, and hard not to use, at least in the top 3. Plus, he comes off his one of his best races, running 3rd to Boom Boom Thunder. Kind of a false close, though, so be careful with that one. Boom Boom Thunder had opened up a big lead and then started tiring in the stretch, and it ended up being a dead heat between that one and Go Grad. And, you know, Sharp Playboy probably made up a couple extra lengths that you don't, that really, I guess I call it a false close, because the other one stopped on the front end. But he still ran a good race to be 3rd, only beaten a length. And hard not to use in the top 3. He's never missed the board in a maiden race here at Finger Lakes. The other one to consider would be the 9, Jersey Greg, an interesting one for Jim Aquilano. He's had a lot of chances with 12 starts. He's a little better bred for the turf as well, and it shows. They've tried him on the turf a bunch of times, and his numbers are okay. You would think that his dirt form wouldn't be as good, and it kind of isn't. I mean, the turf races are a little bit better, but it is a half to Amelia's Wild Ride, who was the greatest stakes winner, of course, on the turf. This is a Jersey bred named Jersey Greg, so this one does fit in here, as he does have some decent form. Again, just a little bit better on the turf, but it wouldn't be a big surprise if he did win here in this maiden dirt race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 6. Again, we scratch the 6, Sean Patrick.
The field for race 6 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is Dorothy's Happiness with Luis Perez, and please note Dorothy's Happiness is a gelding. The 2 is Support the Cat. Cabracoa looks to go back-to-back. The 3 is Montauk Surf with Jeremiah Flores. The 4 is Sharp Playboy with Andre Worry. The 7 is Castle Cove Spirit with Heeman Harkey. The 8 is Sharpoon with Dalton Brown. And the 9 is Jersey Greg. Michael Davila Jr. rides. And there's the 5, Destined for Glory with Emmanuel De Diego. Scratch the 6, Sean Patrick. I went to the 4, Sharp Playboy. I ordinarily don't take these maidens who are 0 for 13. But this horse is, like a lot of Ronnie Bree Jr. horses, performing very nicely at this meet. Kind of rounding into form. Son of Sharp Azteca, who's been a red-hot stallion. He's hit the board in all 3. See Stars and Stones. And I feel like there's enough pace in here. Sharpoon, even though he comes out of route races, is going to be aggressive, I would think. I would imagine the firsters, Destined for Glory and Dorothy's Happiness, was a little rambunctious in the post parade. They have nice work tabs. A bullet for Dorothy's Happiness. I'd imagine one of both of the firsters have some speed. And I think it gets set up for Sharp Playboy here. The 9 Jersey Greg's interesting to me. Makes his first start for Jim Aquilano, who is closing in on 2,000. He's at 1991 career wins right now. And this horse tried the turf going a mile on the 16th last time out. Month to the day, back, dirt sprinting. If he wants to do anything, I think that's what it is. And I think the circuit relief is going to help his cause. The Jersey Bred by Uncaptured, taking a little action here. 5-1, Michael Davila Jr. back in the saddle this afternoon after missing a couple of days last week. And then the 3, Montauk Surf, made his first start for Paul Barrow last time. He did not have a good go of things here in his Finger Lakes debut. He still managed to finish 3rd. And, you know, if he can get his act together, I think he'll be a player in here. I also think he can be a little bit closer to the pace than he was last time out. And that may behoove him if the firsters don't have any speed. And again, Sharpoon has speed, but it's going long. So if Montauk Surf can be a little bit more alert at the break, maybe he can take advantage of things. 4-9-3 for me here in race number 6. Kicks off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Best of luck here in race 6. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 6 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. We kick off the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Don't forget, PP's available. FingerLakesGaming.com each and every racing day. They'll be available for tomorrow's card tonight after 6:30. FingerLakesGaming.com, courtesy of Equibase. First time starter Dorothy's Happiness, current favorites first to load. Here, Support the Cat. Montauk Surf's up next. Sharp Playboy goes in. The other first-time starter, Destined for Glory's up next. Here's Castle Cove Spirit at a big price. Fellow long shot Sharpoon goes in. And Garden State Shipper, Jersey Greg's the last to load. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the outside, Sharpoon shows first. Castle Cove Spirit's there along the inside. Here comes Dorothy's Happiness. The firster has speed. And now Support the Cat's there as well. Sharp Playboy pressing the issue as well. So a bunch of them left for position, but Dorothy's Happiness has the lead. It's about a neck. Sharp Playboy right on his throat in second. Support the Cat poised behind them in third through an opening quarter in 23 seconds flat. It's a line of 4. Montauk Surf, Castle Cove Spirits there. Sharpoon, Jersey Greg. Then we come back to Destined for Glory. The other firster trails. One first is in front. It's Dorothy's Happiness, the favorite. Been battling with Sharp Playboy the whole way. Support the Cat's been tracking in third. Trying to make up ground's Castle Cove Spirit through a half in 47-1. Off the turn and into the stretch. Luis Perez is looking for 3, and Dorothy's Happiness just spurted away to a 2-length lead. Dorothy's Happiness on his way to a debut tally. He's in front by 5. Sharp Playboy is giving feudal chase along with the others. Nice looking debut here. Dorothy's Happiness crushed him. Won it by 9. Then it was Sharp Playboy. Support the Cat. It looks like Jersey Greg will round out the super in a good final time of 112 flat. Number 1, Dorothy's Happiness was first. 4, Sharp Playboy second. 2, Support the Cat third. It's a photo for fourth. Number 9, Jersey Greg finished fourth. Making his way to the winner's circle for the first time on debuts, the number 1, Dorothy's Happiness. 3-year-old gelding is a son of Run Happy out of the Seeking the Gold mare Finding Aurum. A New York bred, Dorothy's Happiness is owned by SJB Stable. It's a natural double for leading trainer Michael Anthony Ferraro and a riding triple for Luis Perez. And it's official. $2 double 2-1, $9.70. $2 exact on 1-4, $11.40. 50-cent try, 1-4-2, $21.75. And the dime super, 1-4-2-9, $15 and a quarter. Race 7 comes up next. It's the start of the late double. There's no changes in races 7 and 8. Post time for race 7 is in just over 25 minutes.
Okay, horse about to go on the racetrack for race number 7. No doubt about that winner. Good-looking firster, Dorothy's Happiness. Goes all the way to Louis Perez. Another win for M. Anthony Ferraro. Just wins races. Optional Clay allowance race, and look at the board right now. Leo and Royal getting some play. No surprise. I mean, he is a horse that has a lot of talent. The only problem is he's been off since January. So we'll see how he does off of the layoff. Certainly had success here with 4 wins and 7 starts. I went with Brother Jeremiah, coming off a 3rd place finish last time, only length beaten by last year's Horse of the Year, Allure of Money. That was the first time going long this year. Go a little bit further today, but it is the 2nd time long, so you could see even more improvement. Hard not to use him in the top 3 anyway, but I like him on top. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered at race number 7. He has 6 minutes to post.
The field for race 7's out on the track. The 1 is Devil or Angel. Cabracoa is in the saddle. The 2 is Brother Jeremiah with Kevin Navarro. The 3 is Dates Freedom. Luis Perez looks for 4 on the card. The 4 is Leo and Royal with Andre Worry. The 5 is Delta Ridge with Emmanuel De Diego. The 6 is Tacony Road with Nazario Alvarado. And the 7 is Royal Suspect with Joel Cruz. All right, my top pick, 3 to 5 on Leo and Royal. For Maya Engelhart, Andre Worry off a January layoff down to the Big A. 4 for 7 up here. You know, it's really feast or famine with this Son of Alpha. He either shows up here or he doesn't. That 1 second, even that 1 second place finish, you're going to beat 11 lengths. So proceed with caution. That's a very short price. I didn't think he'd be 4 to 1. I didn't think he'd be 3 to 5. I thought the porridge would be just right and he'd be somewhere in the 2 to 1 range. I wouldn't take him in the win pool at that price, but I wouldn't take any horse in the win pool at that price. If he runs back to any of his figures up here, he's going to be very tough. It doesn't mean he's a lead pipe cinch. He's certainly not a 3 to 5 shot, now 3 to 4. Brother Jeremiah, the number 2, he finished up nicely and just, he kind of hung a little. But it's weird because he's not the type of horse that usually hangs. He usually keeps coming. And last time he idled a little bit. Maybe it was second start off the long layoff, the first start back around 2 turns. They went a pretty decent clip up front, too. So that all troubles me a little bit. But he is in a scrum of horses in those middling 5, 6 to 1 prices, now 9 to 2. I thought he was a little interesting. He could use a little bit of a pace duel in front. I think he can get that. Devil or Angel from the rail, Royal Suspect from the outside draw. Even Leo and Royal, you have to figure, is going to be fresh off the January layoff. And speaking of Royal Suspect, boy, he ran too good to lose last time. I liked him last time. I made a nice little bet on him from the rail, going that mile, trying to take advantage of that inside draw. Joel Cruz did everything in his power to get this son of Animal Kingdom to the wire, and he just got run down late by last year's Horse of the Year here at Finger Lakes, Allure of Money. You see his card, 10 wins, 11 seconds, 7 thirds. He's Hickory. And if he can clear, now he hasn't had his picture taken in about a year, but if he can clear, maybe he can get Brave on the front end. Nurka Huerta's looking for her second win on the card. 427 from me as Leo and Royal starts to drift up a bit in price as some of the others come down. Interesting feature here. Best of luck in race 7. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 7 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time. Set to kick off the late double. First one in is Devil or Angel, looking for two in a row. 29-1 upsetter last time. Shorter, but still a price at 11-1 today. Brother Jeremiah is next. Here's Dates Freedom, looking for three in a row. The returning Leo and Royal. Delta Ridge goes forward. Tacony Road's next. Royal Suspects, the last to load. They're in the gate. Acting up there was Dates Freedom. Settle down. And they're off from the rail. There goes Devil or Angel, and from the outside draw, Royal Suspect. So these two speed off already. They have 4 lengths on Brother Jeremiah, who rides the rails in third. Between horses, there's Dates Freedom. The favorite Leo and Royal spun 4 wide into the tone is Tacony Road. And at the back, Delta Ridge is already 10 from the front. Royal Suspect wins that battle around the first turn through a quick first quarter in 24-3. Altering course and going outside there was Coer and Devil or Angel. Gap of 3 lengths to Brother Jeremiah, who is surrounded by the favorite Leo and Royal to the outside and Dates Freedom to the rail. 6.5, 7 lengths from the lead is Tacony Road, and at the back, it's Delta Ridge as they make their way up the backstretch and towards the far turn, led by Royal Suspect. Royal Suspect and Joel Cruz through a half in 49-2, able to slow it down a little bit there as the field makes their way to the far turn. It's Royal Suspect a length. Devil or Angel under a drive. Brother Jeremiah in a cozy spot, just 2 lengths from the lead in third. Fourth, Tacony Road. Backpedaling's the favorite Leo and Royal. Today's not his day. About to be passed by Delta Ridge. At the back is Dates Freedom. They come off the turn and into the stretch with 3/4 in 1:14-2. They're led by Royal Suspect. Here comes Devil or Angel for another run at him. Tacony Road down the center. Up the rail, Brother Jeremiah. Anyone of 4 can win it. Royal Suspect's almost home. Outside Devil or Angel. Devil or Angel trying to get by Royal Suspect. Devil or Angel, Royal Suspect. Devil or Angel and Royal Suspect. Devil or Angel wins another photo here at Finger Lakes. He won this one by a head at 7-1. Royal Suspect took another tough beat in second, 145-1 the final time. Photo finish, hold all tickets. Number 1, Devil or Angel was first. 7, Royal Suspect second. 2, Brother Jeremiah third. 6, Tacony Road finished fourth. 1-7-2-6 in the 7th. Returning to the winner's circle, 2 Finger Lakes photos in a row for the number 1 Devil or Angel. 5-year-old Geldings, the son of Shackelford, out of the Wheaton mare Mama I'm Home. A New York bred, Devil or Angel is owned and trained by Michael A. Lasesi. 2 on the day for our leading rider, Kibakoa, and it's official. $2 double, couple of sticks, 1-1, 49.60. $2 exacta, 1-7, 98.50. 50-cent try, 172, 88.62. And the dime super, 1726, $75 and a dime. Race 8 comes up next. The finale offers win, play, show, exacta try, and super wagering. No changes in the finale. Post time for race 8 is in just over 22 minutes. And don't forget, folks, handicapping contest returns Monday, August 12th here at the Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. It's free. Just have to be a Lucky North member for a chance to win. First prize of $1,000. A free shot at a dime. Come on out. Doors and registration open at 11:30 for a first post of 1 p.m. It's our 3rd handicapping contest of the season. Monday, August 12th, right here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We hope to see you then.
getting ready for the last race on today's card. And how about Devil or Angel? Sits stretching out, 2 wins in a row, both by the smallest of margins. Last time did it at 29-1. This time tougher field, but did it at 7-1. And got to give Keeper Cole a little credit for that one. He was able to get off the rail early and get out there and turn it into a race with Royal Suspect. His brother Jeremiah went to the worst part of the track. Devil or Angel was in the better part of the track and just has a nose for the wire. 2 in a row. And what's the return of investment for that one? The last couple starts is stretching out. Keeper Cole for owner-trainer Michael Lasessi. Last race, a maiden race, goes a distance of a mile. Pretty wide open group here. Tricky race, to say the least. You got horses that are coming in here from other tracks. You got horses that are stretching out. I did land on the most logical horse, I thought, was the 6, Ali Cadence. I do have a horse that he did go to the inside late against that tougher field and kind of flatten out with his run. That was the first time going long. There's a horse by Big Brown that should love the distance. And again, the inside is kind of like today. The inside was a little bit dead, and he just lost interest as he's trying to come up the rail. And let's face it, Solo Tonight, Air Force Cross, that was a pretty tough field of main specialties. Probably tougher than this one. It automatically makes him a threat, especially if he moves forward, getting that route under his belt. He's at 7-2. God Laughs is the 4 horse. This one's at big odds, at odds of 12-1. It's had 3 career starts. Last start was off a layoff on the turf. It was the first start of the year, and it wasn't too tough. I mean, a double-digit loss. And let's face it, this horse isn't really that greatly bred for the turf. He's out of Talking Treasure. That dam was a 5-time stakes winner. Actually won here on the dirt in the New York Oaks. So I don't think he'd be much of a surprise here, class-wise, going to the dirt, going to the mile, and catching a field that isn't the strongest main special weights. Not a good sign that he's not taking any early play, though. He's at odds of 12-1. Joe West has room to improve. He added blinkers, not sure why last time, but he stretched out. And maybe we'll try going long here without the blinkers, because he was running very well without them in the sprint races, and he should be pretty good going long. He was on the dead rail on the turn. Don't think it affected anything. He looked like a tired horse either way, but we'll see if we get any improvement from Joe West, who's a little bit of a price at odds of 9-1. A lot of early play on the 1, St. Bones. First time going long. This is a 4-year-old that's got a big number for the distance and a low number for the turf, so we can throw out the last race. And just has every reason to improve out of an unraced mare. But again, a lot of route on that damn side. Exacta Tri is super offered in the last race on today's card. We'll be back tomorrow with live racing. 1 o'clock is the first post.
The field for race 8 is coming out onto the track. The 1 is St. Bones with Joel Cruz. The 2 is Wit Dashing Speed. Rafael Rohina Jr. rides. The 3 is Halloway with Stephen Frett. The 4 is God Laughs with Jeremiah Flores. The 5 is 5 Destinations. Andre Worry rides. The 7 is Joe West with Kibarkoa. looking for his third win on the card. The 8 is Mount Morris with Jackie Davis. And there's the 6, Ollie Can Dance with Kevin Navarro. Finale, flat mile, starts right before the wire, so short run to the turn. Yeah, St. Bones is 2 to 5. I did not get the memo on St. Bones. Somebody could have sent me an email or a text, or she yelled up like, "Hey, St. Bones is going to win the last." I did not get this memo. Dirt, turf, Tampa, Big A, tries Finger Lakes now. Not on my watch here. 5 destinations, the number 5. The other Jim Aquilano in here, if you will. They're actually both 11-1 right now. This was two sprints to a route by Destin out of a City Zip mare. I can't imagine the distance is going to be an issue here. Man, he just missed last time at 23-1 and change with Koa. It's the one thing you see up here. You see some of our leading riders ride these big price horses, right? I mean, Devil or Angel is a great example. Koa is our leading rider. He won on him. He paid $63 last time. He was 7-1 today. So they ride everything from short price favorites to big long shots, and they get the job done. And no different here. Andre Warrior's going to climb aboard this horse. He's 11-1. He almost got it done with Koa at 23-1 last time. I'd like to see Andre be aggressive here, coming out of exclusive sprints in his career to go to the lead. Now, the other Aquilano in here is the horse on the screen, Joe West. He has speed. The blinkers experiment did not work last time, so he rips him right off. He showed speed in his first start since November, and then did not show speed in his subsequent 2 starts. He showed a little speed last time with him, but I was going long for the first time. And I don't know how far this horse wants to go. Another son of Destin. I'm going to give him one more chance, especially at those. I mean, they're both 11-1. So, I think Jim Aquilano is going to win the finale. The 5 or the 7, they're my top 2 picks. And then the 6, Ollie Can Dance. He just missed 2 back. He's run back since. He got beat 2 1/4 lengths last time to solo tonight. And he saved ground. Kevin Navarro usually saves some ground. He saved ground, and he made up some ground late, and then tired very late in the game. But he's hit the board in a bunch of his starts, and he's been knocking on the door. We'll see if start number 12 was the winning one for Ollie Can Dance. Again, I know nothing about St. Bones. I guess they see Tampa and they see the Big A, and they come up here. I don't know. Richard Schaefer started the meet 2 for 2. He's 0 for 6 since. Have at it. He's 1-2. I know nothing about it. I know nothing why the money came in. I guess he has a solid work tab, but he's only worked twice since May 26th, and that's like almost 9 weeks. It's a little over 8 weeks. Again, big question mark on the one. St. Bones was taking all the money here. I wonder if, quote-unquote, they knew. Best of luck in the finale. 2, 3, and 8 trigger a pick 5 carryover. They all trigger a pick 6 carryover. PPs will be available tonight after 6:30 at fingerlakesgaming.com. Study up for tomorrow. First post is 1 p.m. We will see you then. And I was just told that Tuesday's program is already available for download. Head on over to fingerlakesgaming.com to get the Tuesday program. It's there courtesy of our friends at Equibase. The Tuesday program is already available. Just head over to fingerlakesgaming.com. Post times in a minute. 1 minute. The field for race 8 has made its way to the starting gate, and it's post time for the finale. Again, 2 and 3 and 8. Trigger a pick 5 carryover. There are none of them covered in the pick 6. PPs for tomorrow available. FingerLakesGaming.com, courtesy of Equibase. He is still prohibitive favorite on the tote board. St. Bones, the first to load. A bit skittish behind the gate is your favorite. Now he goes in from the favorite to the longest shot on the board with Dashing Speeds next. Here's Holloway. God Laughs is next. Loading out of order to the outside stall is the 8 Mount Morris. Five Destinations goes in. Ollie Can Dance goes forward. The last to load is Joe West. They're in the gate. And they're off. With Dashing Speed shows first. Now along the inside, here comes St. Bones, the favorite. Joel Cruz hustles him along the rail. They protect the position and protect the lead. It's St. Bones a length. With Dashing Speed follows in second. Five Destinations under a hold by Andre Warry in third. Joe West, his stablemates, 3 wide in fourth. Fifth along the inside's Holloway. Then we come back to God Laughs. It's 2.5 more to Ollie Can Dance, and Mount Morris is at the back, 10 lengths from the lead. 25-second easy opening quarter for St. Bones. St. Bones calls the shots, 3 parts of a length. Five Destinations, sidles up alongside in second. Joe West, Cabercoa looking for 3. He's got a stranglehold on him in third. Between horses, there's Holloway. And with Dashing Speed is at the rail. Then we come 2.5, 3 lengths more back to God Laughs. Ollie Can Dance has one beaten. It's Mount Morris, 49-4 for the half. The field on the far turn. And St. Bones has called the shots from the start. Now Five Destinations gets the cue. So does Joe West. Holloway at a big price looking to spring the upset here. From the back, Ollie Can Dance. Their field is ready to make their way to the top of the stretch. They went 3/4 in 1:15-2. St. Bones. Holloway sneaks up the inside, and Stephen Frett maneuvers him off the rail for a roll. Here comes Ollie Can Dance down the center of the track. Ollie Can Dance, a big danger to St. Bones, who's almost home, and now Ollie Can Dance at the 16th pole starts to draw away from St. Bones. Ollie Can Dance going to take the finale and get out of the maiden ranks by 2.5. St. Bones held second. Then it was Holloway. Looks like Five Destinations rounds out the super in 142. Number 6, Ollie Can Dance was first. 1 St. Bones second. 3 Holloway third. Photo for fourth. Five destinations was fourth. In the winner's circle for the first time is the number 6, Ollie Can Dance. 4-year-old gelding's son of Big Brown out of the Gold Token mare, Token Bay. A New York bred, Ollie Can Dance is owned by Glass Tip Stable LLC, trained by Jonathan Buckley, winning rider Kevin Navarro, and it's official. $2 double 1.698 even. $2 exact to 6-1 26.80. 50-cent try 613 37 and a quarter. 10-cent super 6135 $25.35. 50-cent pick 3 116 63.50. 50-cent pick 4 135.25. Pick 5 5 of 5 $3,530.50. Nobody picked 6 today. 5 of 6 $51 and a quarter. There'll be a pick 6 carryover of just over $926 into the Tuesday program. That wraps up the live racing portion of the day here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Please note the gaming side of the building is open until 4 a.m. On behalf of the broadcast team, staff, and management here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, I'm your track announcer, the Big A, Anthony Stabile. Thanking you for joining us today. Racing resumes tomorrow with an 8-race card and a first post of 1 p.m. Again, PPs for tomorrow's card available over at fingerlakesgaming.com, courtesy of Equibase. They're up now. Please arrive home wherever you're going safely. Have a great night.